that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space. In my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet place. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside.
Episode 1523 marks the beginning. Yes, the beginning of a new game. A new game where, well, it's not a new game. I guess Sig has played it on the stream before.
This is not an intro! What the hell?
Why? Because I'm not just starting with a doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yes, it's tradition at this point. You have to start the stream with doo-doo-doo-doo, like singing along with the song and shit.
No. This is my opening. You said you were going away for like 9 months.
You even pointed out it was a goddamn lie.
Well, this is my turn, bitch. And for that, I say, on with the show.
Hi everyone, welcome to the show! It is episode 1523, and you will notice we're playing a new game. Ah yes, the switching of the guard. The playing of the new game. For anyone who doesn't know, wow, where's my cam? Hello, camera! Okay, we gotta reboot the camera. Oh, well, of course my webcam wants to update right now! Excuse me. I need to hold on. I'm pausing this. You know what? I'm pausing my intro right now. Okay. Thank you for coming to Siegfried 42. We're proud to have you here. Please stand by as we deal with technical difficulties. Your show will be with you shortly. Have you tried pressing that follow button on the top of the screen? If you haven't, I promise you if you press the follow button, it will change from that ugly, nasty looking button and then turn into a nice, pretty heart. If you try that right now, you'll get much thanks. And again, thank you for joining us for Siegfried 42 live here at twitch.com or recorded on YouTube 42. No, just YouTube. Thank you. We thank you for your understanding while we take care of this unusual bullshit moment. Thanks to Razer deciding at the last minute it wants to update its goddamn Please hold the line. We'll be with you shortly. This is a great start to the show. I might have to reboot the whole OBS. The whole OBS is currently, like, freezed right now. It's like it doesn't know what to do. It's like, what do you mean? I mean, thank you for holding. Your stream will be with you shortly. We appreciate you for your understanding during this trying, miserable time that's going on. Swear to God, I'm gonna have to crash this goddamn program. I'm gonna have to crash this goddamn program. And I'm gonna set fire to the entire damn computer. Alright, let's do this shit. Alright, you want to play hardball, bitch? Let's play hardball. Anyway, back to what we were doing originally before the game rudely interrupted me. Hi everyone, welcome to episode 1523, where we'll be playing through Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, trying to get ready for Final Fantasy Endwalkers that comes out on the 23rd. I think I figured out I have enough time between now and then. I don't think that'll be the last we see of New World. I think we're just going to let it sit on the back burner, get a couple patches, fix a lot of the problems. What do you mean my audio isn't syncing right? Is it better now? Is it better now? How about now? Is it better now? Is it better now? I would suggest trying to reset the stream. Like pop out of the stream and refresh the whole stream. See if that fixes it for you. Because I'm not seeing any delay on my end right now. So anyway, this is Final Fantasy Shadowbringers, the expansion that came out prior to Endbringers that's coming out. We have done absolutely, if anyone was here for the previous playthrough, we played through Stormblood and then stopped right at Shadowbringers beginning. Primarily there was a whole bunch of games that came out that I really wanted to play. And so let's switch to this so we can see the cinematic. Because this is officially our first day of playing Shadowbringers 2 years later. Oops. Hopefully the volume's okay.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment?
It's possible it's me.
For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Well, I mean, it is a Square Enix game. As your loving husband would put it, it's the only... Square Enix forgot how to make stories and they only make pretty games. I highly disagree with him. One thing I always loved about the Final Fantasy XIV cinematics is they display basically all of the jobs.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
I can't wait to butcher some names.
Deny? I'm wont to demands, I will hold the line.
Oh, fat cats.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
Whee! Ah, the one class I will never level. I can't bring myself to do it.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
There we go. One opening complete. We did it. I still swear every time I hear this opening, I hear mighty porn. I don't know why. I just do. Hey, look, it's me. Look, my server's full. I wonder why. Could it be because it's the most congested server in the goddamn entire world? There we go. This has been coming up for years, and I've just never answered it. I'm just like, whatever. Alright. You guys done? I think you're done. You should be done. 21 minutes. Okay. So we click up here. Storyline takes place over here. So let's just get this ball rolling. We have a lot to accomplish in 23 days. Hey, it's Tataru. This is where we're starting off at, huh? Tataru is itching to share you what appears to be good news. Item level 385. Pfft, my shit's still better.
Good news, Siegfried! We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we've ever had or find the ironworks of the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we're eager eyes were aplenty down there, checking the under rocks and peering to every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like it's a lot of ground to cover.
Then we better go and give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. The next expansion releases. So this is the expansion before Endwalker comes out. Endwalker comes out on the 23rd. Gonna refresh. Saw some like glitchies. Glitchies. Let's see if it fixes it. Watch, it doesn't come back up. Okay, so yeah, so on the 23rd, so technically the game's released on the 30th, but they have the early release, so if you pre-ordered the game, which I did, you get to have the game 7 days early. So I have 23 days to beat an entire expansion that has spanned over 2 years. Whew. Shall be fun. Then we better get going and give them a hand, because I'm a friendly and helpful guy. This together!
My thoughts exactly! The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from.
Okay, so what she's talking about is you guys know what's happening. So up to this point, it seemed like a voice was calling out to each member of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Each member of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has fallen, and they're currently sleeping. And when magical and soul people try to connect with the body appears to have no soul. And we've learned that what was happening was there was a calling happening. And so right now, the only person left standing is us. And we're trying to figure out who's doing the calling, why they're doing the calling, and what happened to our friends who are now currently unconscious, sleeping. So there we go. You're now caught up to where we are now. You know what she's talking about. There we go.
And the sooner we can get to work to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up. And before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning, we have no time to lose.
Happy none.
There's a boat in the Nova Sea tier waiting for a ferry to the site. So, let's be on our way.
Quest accepted! Ooh, that's a new quest accepted sound. Quest accepted! Can I just fly there? Yeah, I can just fly there. Do. Some of my giant whale. Whale! You can't fly any higher, you bastard. It's a giant whale with rockets. Did I fly past it? I flew past it. I'm such a bad person. I flew past the quest. There it is. Heading to the surveyed site, sir? It is on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Take the boat? Yes. We made it! That was smooth.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves...
Oops, I right-clicked in
Well,
there.
if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look.
Hey, it's Biggs and Wedge.
Bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Bacon. I could go for some bacon. Who wants to bring me bacon?
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! I couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
This is the calling effect.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Aww. God, I forgot how pretty this game can be.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you! Say your spirited accounts of things comes
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Wow. That's oh man. I'm hoping they explain what it is. But each one of those people are people we had an effect on, both positive and negative.
Your time has not yet come.
So I'm guessing this is the guy from the cutscene.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Is this supposed to be our voice? Do we finally have a voice?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
I was about to say, it's not night. But what do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Yeah. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Oh, I know where we are. I know where we are.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium. Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire.
its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Okay, so, quick lore dump. Here we go. Where I think we are is in a previous expansion. We faced the Warriors of Darkness, who were conned into thinking we were bad guys. We come to find out that they came from a totally different world, where light conquered everything, and it was bad and corrupt. And they were the Warriors of Darkness. And so they were brought over to our world, thinking that we were the cause. We wound up defeating them. The guy in the crystal was the one that was like, that went, we did everything we were told. We did what we were supposed to do. That was the leader of that group. I think we're in that world now. Alright. Alright. I think. I could be 100% wrong, but it's all adding up. Am I allowed to have my mounts here? No. Mount unavailable in this location. Alright. Which would explain the cutscene in the beginning. God, I couldn't imagine living in a place where, like, it's just bright light everywhere. Forever. What's up, bunny lady?
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
I like turtles.
From where do you hail?
I originally started at Limsa. The source is the mother crystal. So we'll go with Limsa.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Yeah, we're definitely on the other world.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass. That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
Thanks, bunny lady.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thanks, bunny lady.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
So I guess when we defeated the Warriors of Darkness, there was nothing to stop the light from just destroying everything and winning.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is... And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are the other silence here? We're nice guys.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Oh, great. Oh, no. Because our body's actually here. Their bodies are not here. Oh, God.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
So this is their calamity.
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
You have entered Sanctuary. Sanctuary! Wow, pretty.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvrand. At least the names are easier in this expansion compared to the last one. Okay, listen. I will be right with you. I'm gonna go run around and grab things. Do 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 do. Okay. Fine, I'll do your storyline. Probably have to do a quest so you can become attuned to the realm or some shit. And here we are, friends. Welcome to the Crystarium. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful for you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, the path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience which I assure you is only too familiar. Being a rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along the Etheric Trail and find a connection to the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Oh my god, wait. If you teleport out without doing this, do you just bone yourself? Do you just get boned? Is there no way back if you don't attune first before you leave? I mean, like, storyline purposes, like, that would really suck. And after you do so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head to the left to arrive at the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as our spokeswoman Catalyse, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Mord. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight down until you come to a large door at the end of this path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which can be accessed on the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you'll visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain full feel of this place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good, I concede. The layout of the Crystarium owes more to its historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach our citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truths of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Eric. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into the particular mystery. When you finish making your rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of the town. Until then. Alright. Oh. Alright, we're attuned. Okay. So now, are you allowed to just like... Oh, you can. Oh, you could have just screwed yourself so hard. I couldn't imagine that. You just like totally bone yourself. Alright, that one's done. We have one here. Looks like one up. Is there one down here? So that one has to be above. So then there's this one. Alright, so then what we'll do is we'll grab this one. And then we'll take the crystal back. So we go to the Aetheroid Plaza. That leads us here. Okay, so then we go up. Assuming there's one here. Nice shark. Now back to the plaza. It looks like there's one straight through. Yep, there it is. Doing this stuff takes up time now, but something I've learned, unlocking flight and these crystals speed up so much shit later on. So like it's a pain now, but in the long run, I'm going to be eternally thankful for it. And so there is two more. So there's one here and one here. We'll be back for you in a second, sir. Promise. They have menders all over the place, huh? I was torn, though. So this is where I was torn about. Is what class I was going to play come Endwalker. And this always happens to me. Is like what class I'm going to play through Endwalker. Or the expansion. And I wound up deciding I was going to do Red Mage. Because they're doing a massive overhaul of Summoner again. And so I don't know if I'm going to wind up liking the new Summoner. So I didn't want to, like, commit to it and then be like, this shit sucks. That one, that one. That one, two. Did I miss one? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 7 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which one do I have? I don't have the launch one. Okay, so here's the crystal, the Oswald Gate. It looks like you go like here's an up and down. Let's go to Dorsal Gate. There's steps going up. So I was torn. My main one was, it was Mechanist, Red Mage, or Summoner was my 3. The other option I have is the new class that's coming out, which is Reaper, which I contemplated, but unfortunately without knowing what Reaper does or how it feels, I don't want to like commit to that either. And so that brought it down to Summoner, Red Mage, Mechanist. Alright, we've attuned to all of them. That's what we were hoping to see. Okay, so we're gonna go to the mean first. Or was it I think it was the mean. Yeah, there you are. So that left Red Mage, Mechanist, Summoner. With the main changes happening this summer that killed that, so I was left Mechanist and Red Mage, and I made the final decision. I was like, I was a Red Mage forever. Red Mage has always been my class since like the original Final Fantasy 1, where I decided I wanted to make a Red Mage and be a badass as a Red Mage. And thus, here we are. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Eric can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters comes knocking, so it's a damn sight safer than here than anywhere out there. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make our city life possible. This is a place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking about all be handed out on a plate like those Emporium layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have to whiff or indolence about about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where are you from?
I like turtles.
One of Eric's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if you weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Eric's invitation. Buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought Forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. I'm so great at reading. The city stood here for decades now, and yet the eldest among us swear the Eric looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all of his secrecy, he has never let us down. So, if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folks here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute to the front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Main. Wow. Say that 4 times fast. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Katniss has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Wow. I did it. What the hell's a recording node? Can I click on it? Recording node! God, that's giving me vibes of the old, this is Cabinet of Curiosity. The old, residential areas. Oh, of course you're up. Why wouldn't you be down? You up further? Of course you're up further. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rambled scroll, even a scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as my profession. Hey, look, it's Erica. Let's just rename this Erica. A whole library of books. Haven't read any of them. Librarian Morian at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers and perceptions have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all matter of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life in the land has wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to records of knowledge was less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve the wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you have any interest in modern history? Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you prefer something visual to accompany your account, then I think I can have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Oh! Oh, she just said, "Fucking bitch, I look at you. You don't fucking read. I got a paint by numbers book for you. It's for children. And you." Jesus. I mean, I know this is how their way to explain a cutscene, but like that was a really horrible like bitch slap moment. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. Here's your book for children. 100 years ago, or near enough to no matter, villains known as the Warrior of Light slew the Shadowkeeper and the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of his tainted deed, light began to pour into the world from the unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across the stars. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Eventually, a touch was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all to be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approached doom, and by her power did she stay the flood, and thus was Norverdint, and Norverdint alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in other forms. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects to bedevil and few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvith's sky. Even now, they encircle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on a hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I'd be glad to retell it to you. I mean, I love reading to children. Or, if you'd rather I speak of the matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad to be of the company. Your exchange of Morian has taught you about the Flood of Light. Can't believe that. That was the, like, she literally just like bitch slapped me with calling me a child. Like, again, I know that was just their way of like explaining why, you know, where the cut story, you know, like we gotta explain where the cut scene's coming from, you know. I get you, but like the way they did, oh my god. I have a child's book for you. It's a paint by numbers book. It's perfect. You have a weapon, you're dumb. There's no way there's any genius inside your head. You have to fight. Smart people like me stay in a library. Dumb people like you need a weapon. Alright, Braggy, I hope you're not gonna, like, beat the shit out of me. You know, I've already been made fun of now in this nude city.
New to the city, friend. The spinning head and the wide eyes gives you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave us a district, another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment from humans such as yourself, so finding something in your size should not be a problem.
Sorry, did you say humans? I'm actually a Hyruan. Don't give away that you're from a weird place. No.
Something wrong? See? Hume. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume, like you. The taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Galjanet, whilst the one with the horns is a Dranen. And then there's this big f***er, giant motherfucker, and then you have the large, scaly chap, the long tail, and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zoon. Get it? You're a human. And why are you making this weird? Which is apparently not the name that you are known by them. Now, I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same with the Eric. Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through here in recent years, and despite their obvious learnings, they've flurried all over the simplest things. But worry not. Should you find yourself confessed to the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions.
Alright, we learned of the peoples. Okay, now we go to the docile. God, this is a whole world just calling us dumb. It literally is. It's just all these people are just like, are you guys dumb? Whee! Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of the world as it is people? Oh, he made me do homework too? What a dick! Yes, it seems you were treated to the most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary for the grasp of things before we proceed. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival has served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Yes, more gear! You've done as I requested and learned something of the world to which you find yourself. Now, it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain. Explain what has befallen your comrades. That is the conversation I would rather have in privacy in my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to omit you. See, I have panties, and I have bras all over the place. I'm somewhat like a sea hound, you know, and I don't want you to see it, so just give me a second to clean up. Greetings, sir. The Eric awaits you within. Yeah, so I like that there. God, I'm gonna burn through so much fluid with all this talking. Please have voices!
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yeah, just a bit.
To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Okay.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
So that's why when they said your friends, like his friends that have been coming over for several years now, literally they were appearing over the last several years in their world.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Oops.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
They were naked. They were naked. Oh my god, Alicel, she would have freaked out. Holy shit, she would have freaked out. Appearing in front of a dude butt naked, she would have freaked out.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Then find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Yeah, just a bit.
And so, before all else, I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment, but I'll see you keep that promise for want of a better choice. Yeah, we'll go with this.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I've already went around. You made me go around. You literally just made me go around. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts. I have been informed that the room has just become available in the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I will be hoping to give you our own introduction of the wares. Come along. Alright, so we go to Pendants. See, this is where you start speeding shit up at this point.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Okay.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
Okay.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough, not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh, God. Yeah, shake your head at that.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. A Van Kerm Sin?
The
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Is she gonna act like our retainer, I guess?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes, and my underwear too.
Just as I thought. Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
You know, this is how the Fae just f*** with people all the time.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Great! We just unleashed this thing on our world. Good job, Sig.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Send message to Tower. She's the one that saw us go off, and we want her to know that we're okay.
Consider it done.
If anyone would like be able to
heard,
disseminate
that
to everyone,
was
be
Feo
her.
rule of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarian. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Do. As a result of your pact with Feu, you now have access to your delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Okay. So that's retainers, mail, and the market board. Alright, we go to pendants now. 2 pendants! Look at all these people doing the storyline. Ah, there you are. I just finalized the matter of your combinations. You'll have a private room here in Dependence for your duration of the stay. You can make as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocula at noon. I believe that covers all of our practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Siegfried. You didn't give me a fucking choice! You didn't give me a fucking choice! You just kept going. Answer it. Open the door. You are the extended warranty company that just keeps calling and calling. Hi, we'd like to talk to you about the extended warranty for your car. Would you like to get some information about it? No! Hung up the phone. 7 hours later. Hi, would you like to talk about the extended warranty? And after about 70 times, you finally answer the phone. I don't fucking care. How much fucking money do you fucking want? Just stop fucking calling me. And so... like, he called me enough times to suck the entire Scions of the Seventh Dawn over. Like... get the hint. Put me on the do not call list. A pleasure to meet you, sir. And welcome to our new home of Dependence. Your room is ready. If you care to retire, sure, let's retire. I'm retiring you. It just equated him. I equated him to the extended warranty guy. Oh, poor bastard. Ooh. You gave me a place with a view. Is this him? That's him. That's the guy.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Mm-hmm.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source. And tried to hasten their goddamned ardor.
So this is all from A Realm Reborn. So you guys know. This is from the first DLC. Or, yeah, well, I guess first DLC. First major story arc after the rebuild.
I remember when we fell.
Minfilia.
Defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
The flood happened several hundred years ago. And their timeline is different. So the sending them back caused the flood. So the Ascians convinced them to come to our world to help protect their world. And when we defeated them, they met with Minfilia, who in saving them and sending them back caused the flood that destroyed this world. Damn.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Sad trombone. Coffin sleep. Gate. Run faster! Master Siegfried, there awaits you within. Enter? Yep.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Just tell him what happened. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Wow. Hey, look! It's a flat Earth!
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
I.e., these are high-level areas. Please do not go to them. You are not high enough level to go to these areas. So please, do not be an idiot and go to these two areas. Thank you.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his...
Oops. Double clicked.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
I think we'll go to Calicia.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Sounds like Thancred. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go to Alphanod first. The Crystal is easier to meet you with Alphanod. You will visit Alphanod in Colothal. Then, excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is off an island off the west coast. You will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Presented to Zezdizium, the Master of Beasts, at Themos Rickery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphanod, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Okay, just grab the other one too. Ready to depart for Amarang? Elise will be overjoyed to see you are safe. I know she was particularly concerned of your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. Because you summoned her during the middle of a battle! You idiot! I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here is a letter of introduction addressed to the man named Cassard, the master of merchant caravans. There's a few who know the way to the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Emerald Launch, and he will see to you reach your destination. Okay, so we can pick up both. Okay, cool. You literally plucked her out as, like, the big bad guy showed up and, like the shit was hitting the fan at that moment. And you were like, you know what would be a great idea? I think it'd be a great idea to, like, suck you off. Whoa. Just suck you off. What are those 70s? Okay, so we're going for Alphanod. Okay, so that's in the town. And she's in the town too. Can I summon my shit now? Nice. It's so slow. You know what? Screw this. Hold on. Hey, buddy. Nope, don't care about you. Ow. That's 4,000 damage right there. Well, not very nice. I forget if there's an auto run or not. Nice car. My bird's as fast as you. all I'm doing is I'm running out here so I can attune to this. And then we're going to go right back here. Look at this guy. He's flying. Can I... Wait, can I tune out here? I can. Wonder if I can attune now. Ow! Stop it. Stop. Ow, stop. Do 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 do. Of course I discovered a new location. I'm a badass. I mean, this is basically free experience points at this point. Discovered a new location. Thanks. Watch they don't let me come in. We do not know you, strange man in red robe. You wish to touch crystal? You no touch crystal, human. Hume. Alright. There we go. Alright, so 133 to the east. 92 to the southeast. 46 southeast. 6 southwest. It's up on that hill. Bastard! Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Something tells me I can't see it. Something tells me it's like right here and you can't see it. It won't allow you for like storyline purposes. Oh no, there it is. You bastard! You bastard! You dirty, dirty bastard! All right. Well, it's as I always say, most Final Fantasies have like really like this is the Kokoboo theme that's in most Final Fantasies. It's gonna be up there. It's gonna be up there. So just go up there now. Save myself running around like a lunatic. Go up here now. Fine. North, west. Okay, so it's up there. Skirt. 67. 38 to the west. Oh, you dirty whore. They really hid these bitches. They never hid them like this before. $677 to the east. Eee. I mean, hell, my ringtone, my text message alert is Final Fantasy songs for a reason. 504 East. It's gonna be like right around here. No! Stay away from me! You heathens! 309. XP joined! I wish to help! My god, I do like no damage to these guys. Hold on. That it? We do it? We did it! Bi-colored gemstones. What the hell's up? Fates in certain areas offer bi-colored gems as a reward. They can be exchanged with gemstone traders for rare items, some of which can only be obtained via these vendors. Nice. Ow! Leave me alone. Oh, it's gonna be up on that tower. I already know it. They like hiding shit now. It's okay. I don't even need this anymore. I already know it's gonna be up on this stupid tower. Yup. Gonna be hidden on this tower somewhere. You have to jump off and almost die and shit. Where's it at? Where's it at? North, east. Oh, it's on the tent? Oh, Jesus. I just grab it from here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Did it. I was telling my one friend about this. One of the things I like about Final Fantasy versus World of Warcraft is every time World of Warcraft comes out with a new expansion, right? You go to the new area and it's just like your all your flying mounts forget how to fly. And that's one of the jokes I used to make fun of. It was like, you go to the new area in World of Warcraft, and it's like, until you earn specific achievements, you are unable to fly. And I know it's a roadblock that they put up to try and slow the players down. But like, there's no like storyline reason or anything. It's just like all of a sudden you go to a new area, and all of a sudden the birds are like, if I no fly, how fly? I no fly. You know, and it's just like, what? In 14, what I'm doing right now is my character is running around learning the air currents. And by learning the air currents, my mounts are able to then traverse the skies. That's a storyline reasoning why my characters can't fly. And I appreciate that, because they gave me a storyline reason that wasn't, oh, it's a new expansion, you don't get shit. Southeast 293. You know, I really do. I truly do appreciate when games like take that little extra time to actually create a storyline reasoning why they create like a roadblock, like your flying mounts can't fly. Because it feels so like lame when like the whole thing is just like, you need achievement. It's like, that's a bullshit reason. What's an achievement to my character? My character doesn't understand achievement points. Uh, 376 to the north. So that's basically what's happening, is my character is running around and surveying the wind currents. And I like it. I really do. I think it's a valid approach to explain why my character can't fly right now. I think I heard an air thing above me. Like right here. Northeast, so it's gonna be up here. I never attuned to this crystal? Oh, we'll have to fix that too. That's the whole purpose of this, is I wanna have all these done. So that way, when I eventually come out to this area, I could just crystal to locations and just literally just power through. There you are. And the other mechanical benefit you get for doing it, you know, doing this, is not only do you gain flight, which is awesome, but you gain mount speed. So like your mounts become faster because they understand air currents of the area, you know? It's like, I'm all for it. It's up there. Meow. The way they gatekeep you sometimes, like if they don't want you to have flying in a certain area, is they'll have like the map cut in such a way that you can only access it from a certain town or something like that. Northwest. I forget how to look it up. There it is. Aetheric currents, right here. So there's 5 quests that you have to do, and then 3 of these. So each one of these is a quest. To the north. So it's up on this rock. We just ran over a bad guy like I'm a boss. Northwest, 176. So it should be up on there. If I know it, it's going to be on this one. We'll see. Nope. Dead west, right there. And this works out well anyway, because it's like, I have to do the quest for levels anyway, right? Northeast. It's that way. Stay away from me. So this is the last one of these, and then we have 5 quests we have to do. That might be like my, like this might be my side project that I do with, like, when I'm offline. You just run around and do those side quests. Because there's generally no, like, storyline behind it, so I don't have to feel bad about, like... Alright, so we got all that. So the only thing I have to do left in Lakeland is the quest, the 5 quests, which I don't even know if I have access to yet or not. Alright, so let's go back to Alfonald. Alright, so let's transport to here. I'm not gonna eat up like precious like storyline for quests on how to unlock the currents. Is this one? Yeah. Says Djammi.
Your face is unknown to me. What business have you with the Valkyrie? Yes. A letter. Signed by Eric? No less. Oh, that's pretty good. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passes to Colucia. I will kick you out of friendly welcome.
An Amaro, you say?
That's right. Mounts like my great friends over there. They are common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride a little easier. Seeing as you are painfully accustomed to riding a Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on your flight myself. Any Zune worth their name couldn't do it, of course, but they sent you to me. Ensuring you will arrive safely is my responsibility. Rather your things and meet me in the launch. One of my junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts.
Thanks, I guess. Okay. So we go to launch. Launch. You want to fly Amaro to Calusa? But I suppose that Master Dama is going with you. You can now travel to Calusa. Speak with the aspiring Amaro team to fly to the island. Thank you. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether currents in the new region. Should you lose this compass, speak with Druzgur of the Amaro Launch to obtain another. Lost compasses can also be replaced by speaking with Gavrani and the Forgotten Knight and Foundation back in Isengard.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Bird. Speak with the tamer.
You have arrived. This is the Cracked Shell Beach, and on eastern coast of Calusa, you should be safe here in the present. Compared to the mainland, sea eaters' attack are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not more made dangerous than anywhere else. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That's Ulamar, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Kisleria in the scale, and was once an ally in a battle against the Abominations. For years, the Arlonian elite have fancied themselves masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer our leaders of the settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say the ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystallarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relations with Ephora is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Arab during your stay there, especially in the vicinity of the city. So in our city, tell them you're from him. In their city, don't even mention him. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, Derek has instructed me to divulge a secret. You should make finding your friends close easier. Listen closely. When you walk into town, pull out your dick. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to the Fisherman's Shack. A friend of the Crystallarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens to Calusa and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just head to him in spring of time, and that will let you know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with Amaro until you're ready to return.
Thank you, friend. Doo-doo. Oh, there's a crystal thing upstairs. Get the crystal thing. Do 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 do. There's 3 crystals on this map. Nice Dagron. Wait, 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 wait! That's a Monster Hunter dragon! Feel cheated. Right, Drago? You feel cheated too? I wonder what that city over there is. I guess that's adjoining area, whatever this is. Ivor. Oh, what are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I got an eel in the barrel somewhere if you've a taste for him. Here's the lake time. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upset to report in these past few weeks. How for not, huh? I know the one. A young champion of the downtrodden. Elmore's richer than all of Norvid put together. But it's a different story for them that live outside of the city. Most spend their ever-waking moments just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for still time. There's a fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphina joins you. Thank you. The hell? Draco, get out of that before you die. Oh. Duty. Duty. I have a problem. Almost out of fluids. This is the first time that's happened. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? I don't drink. How much for a water? 7,000 gil. Water, please. A fine choice. And what you'll be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where do you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, my dear. I don't doubt that they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I am not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so you'll all just have to come to some arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lastly, the pests have been eating more and more of them. What do you say? A bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful of me for sleeping on his job. He'll be the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Wow, thanks. Come, Drago. We're being forced to do manual labor. Ooh, Aether Current. Oop, wrong spell. Might as well grab the current while I'm here, right? So there's 5 quests also. Whoa, look, a blighted crop. I wonder what happened here. Totally casted the wrong spell, didn't care. We did it! I'm the greatest. Once she's in here and dead. No response. Maybe you need to lock louder. No response. Perhaps Alex is hard of hearing. Hear a faint squeaking from behind the door. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging from the lack of furniture, they haven't been here for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Well. Now you know why he's lazy. Alright, Drago. God, I love your regen. Your regen is so good. You know what? I just feel like killing you. You ever just feel like killing something? Oh, I did. Felt like just murdering. Murder! Oh, welcome back, my dear. What did the good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Elmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat where you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Yes! Water! Love water.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear.
He's trying to get in on that.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
We thought we lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Why
vision of the
is everything always happening my month?
Chance of coming true. By his description, the the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Orianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Once you retain higher level and are able to go to that area.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity.
Fair.
I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
That's the alpha note I missed.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Nah, I want to retire. Approving punch!
And so we take to the road once more.
Approving punch. Oh, yes. It's almost 1,000,000 points per quest. Ooh, item level 185. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have set foot in Elamore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here, we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Do-do-do-do-do. Come out. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Stay away from me. Koh seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Callistellarium. Even in the distant world, people are much the same. To think that whether the calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. Oh, thanks. Look out! got that. So I guess this is if you want to do this without the backstep. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madame? Just a few bruises where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before the brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear my scream. Not that I let to stop them. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Elmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like this has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Elmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Hey, 80, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And how you doing this evening? A brief history then. It was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some bestious. Yet, regarding of their form, all these are incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal aether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Hey! Yeah, I'm trying to get Shadowbringers done before Endwalker comes out. So I'm in the mad dash. The mad dash. But thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the bits. Calusa suffers from a far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eater's victims grow larger and longer day by day. A tragedy without end. Still, we have won small victories this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. No, my friend! Come back! I have more greens for you! No, I accidentally hit withdraw instead of examine. Level 7 healer. Look at that. Can't believe I wasted like 160 Zenny or skill there. Gil. The hell are you? You look fugly as shit. You are a what? Germanant. Sure.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
Okay.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Rum and Coke is great for streams like this.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
I was about to say, do I have to fight someone? Because I'll do it.
I bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
I'm gonna have to beat your ass. When you accidentally pour too much rum. So you have to swig the rum straight. So you can fit Coke into your cup. I'll feel that in a little bit. Holy shit. I will. I will beat your ass.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Oh, God, you are so perky. Not this song.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all.
Oh God, not this song.
Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Ah, this song. All right.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Oh, God.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident!
Wait.
For you. Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
They're cheering because they gave him an extra meal?
Which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
So, like, hey, here you go, guys. Be happy. We gave you a free meal on us. Good luck.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Uh-oh. Ooh, she wants some. She wants some of the Warrior of Light. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with the ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Elmore's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggles against the seniors, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways that could improve their lot, but my words inadvertently fall to deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should... Big old fuzzy bear just running in behind me. And judge the situation for yourself. Alright. You do that. Come! The large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks meal, you realize, float in an otherwise plain broth. Mmm. Sounds delicious. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of a life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Wait, let me get this straight. Hold on. There's your city. It's all... and then they have just a giant pile of wrecked boats beneath it. And then what looks like some island, like, over here. Run faster! Of course there was one down here that I didn't see. I would have gotten this one first. Whee! There it is. Who are we here for? Oh, there's a crystal over there. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go touch that crystal real quick, okay? You stay right there, Bergamian bloke. Meow. Meow. Big, ugly, fat things. You think I'm a big, fat, ugly thing? No. Hey, 73. Okay, we did it. That's all I wanted. I feel like I've accomplished something now. What? I have no clue. But I have accomplished it nonetheless. Okay, we gotta go down here so we can get back up. Then we talk to the bloke. Don't do anything dumb. Don't do anything dumb. Okay, here we are. Hi, friend. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a sight of Elmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch the sour-faced brat and make a way home here for yourself. Gatestown not much to look at, eh? But at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Is there drugs in it? Are they drugging the populace? They gotta be drugging the populace. You see what Gatetown has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on the handouts of meal and believe Elmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame the encouragement, they all seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive any other way of life. It's because they're being drugged. Let's call it what it is. They're being drugged. You disapprove of Elmore. It is difficult to make a final judgment without seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however. Unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, It's hardly my place to criticize their choices, but take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Elmore's Legalese are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gaytown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Elmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of the Colossi people. I am not so naive to think that there is some miraculous solution to all this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from the poverty by the hand of the priest nobles. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Elmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Siegfried. I've been working on a scheme for instituting myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There are beast tribes who make their home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sangian. For the most part, they keep themselves in the ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataro took such a great pains and impression on me during our stay in Kugan, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to produce such goods for them, they promised me pay in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investors. Would you not agree? Surely, even the most jaded Amolian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating the price. That was a funny cutscene. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. But now that you're here, you get to collect it for me! Approving fist punch! Excellent. I should be glad for your company. First things first, we must visit Mosiamyo, my supplier in Right. Come is just northwest of here. Where that giant crystal you just ran to. Alright. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, here we go. I'm lazy. Super lazy! Look, I made it! Super fast!
Is there something I can do for you, friend?
Good day to you, Mr. Miyazumi. This is my associate, Siegfried, and we're here to collect the produce I purchased.
Ah, I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago.
My lackey? I know of no such person.
Mr. Lad, short blue hair. No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed.
Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find the vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take up the west. And then we will kill him! No, Alphanod, don't you think that's a bit extreme? I've been in this strange land. I just want to murder bitches now. Oh, calm down, Alphanod. Murder bitches! All of them! Dear Alice, your twin brother has lost his f***ing mind. He just wants to f***ing murder everyone. Can you please try to talk some sense into him when you get a chance? Love always, Siegfried. Let me up the cliff. Search the surroundings for a male Mestizo with blue short hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target is likely a suspect. Inspect him with the left mouse button. Okay. Gotcha. You have located the quarry. Don't worry, I'll kill him soon. I mean, assist him out of his breathing. Siegfried, any sign of him? He's over there, and I have a gun. You want me to shoot him? You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes... I have a gun. I've leveled Mechanus. I have a long rifle. I could shoot him. No, let's run up to him. I'm sure nothing bad... But I could just shoot him. Wonder how that's gonna work. I'm like,
there you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family, and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
Yep, because it's Alphanod and he's an idiot. But he's a kind-hearted idiot.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are, and quite possibly meaning we better hurry up and think of a new plan. No, we're gonna go with this. That's not who you are. It's not who I am either.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alf, you know. Ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to
You have to pay extra for that Alphanod.
Is that?
Was it Thancred? Did you see?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
No, that's not Thancred. Nah, he's just resting.
Come on, they may need our help.
No, he's just resting. Leave him alone. He just wants to sleep by the water. Okay. Battle music's still going. But we're not in battle. What's up, trees? Trees. Don't do it, tree. What are you, you ugly flying tomato thing? What the hell is that? Bison! We went from killing bison in New World to now running around a world with giant bison. Bison. There he is. I'm coming, friend. Thank God I have this resurrect spell. Let me click it. Let me click it. Let me click it. Let me click it. I'm gonna resurrect him. I'm gonna resurrect him. Let me resurrect him. Oh, it won't let me, huh? Well, that sucks. Oh, that should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. This poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I could cast fire spell. I could light him on fire. Would that help? I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repair your kindness? Well, we'll settle the tale behind you in current predicament. Why did you begin by telling us your name? Tristol. I was invited to Elmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly toughed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin of Lord Vareth's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant my wish. They flung me over the balustrade and into the goddamned ocean. Oh my god! Ugh. From there, how are you dashed into pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though, if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. And when Lone Banshee passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Elmore, his word is law. The more I hear of Elmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within the walls. I shall bend all of my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we must convey Tristol to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of the chilly coastal air. Away into the city. Hi, giant crab man. Don't do anything dumb. Bison. Are they actually called bison, though? Yep, bison. Stupid looking flying tomatoes. Stop it! Bison! Do. You know, I could have just teleported. Why did I run? It was so much faster just to teleport. I need to remind myself, I'm getting these crystals for a reason. Pray accept my dearest... Pray accept my dearest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And again, if you permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Elmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach, but since it's a plan you set your mind to it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Morian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you can make a show of your own, such as owning such well-used brushes, you may be able to convince the people you have talent in painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. I cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. Bitch, that shit almost f***ing killed me. You think I'm gonna still f***ing paint after that? Man, f*** that shit. I could live it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. See? Told you. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with the city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to a new land and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Do. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift of timely as unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking the subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. You my bitch. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Yes, those vile jesters were their stupid ass freaking song. No crystal over there. There's no crystal. I have to run. Come here, Chocobo. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. Hey, we made it back. We did it. Good job, us. God, they're gonna play that damn song again, aren't they? Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen. I need perk here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it is to be here for the folks at our door. We welcome a peddler who made pearls from plums, and now we're a place for a pater of plumbed. Apple blummed. Plumed. So come along, and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show.
I paint! Me paint! Me good paint! I paint the paint! I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes are still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days.
Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should fall at ease as an easel. What proof do you have of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person?
Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is life of a working artist. I have only the brush to testify for me, though you will note that I have seen no small amount of service.
Flecks of paint, both old and new, are too much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on a hope. Very well, come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite?
Why, this is my assistant. He who uses unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all.
Parasite, then! We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not what's to us. And having filled our latest back-in pace, we retire to Elmore's sweet embrace. No more food for you! I gave you moles today! Oh, mercy me! The mole! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back.
Yo, there was 4 bags yesterday. There's only 2 bags today. That's some bullshit.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
I swear to God, if there's a dancing minigame, I'm gonna stab someone. I'm gonna have horrible flashbacks from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Our first task is the registry of residence. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room to the left of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls of K-Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. Oh, and pay no mind to them. If, however, you enjoy basking the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go! Enjoy the beginnings of your new life in paradise.
God. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Hey, what's up, Sim? I can't wait till we find out what the hell's happening down here. Dink. I just realized I hear the tippy taps of my red mage's steps. Why do I have a feeling these are all people that were thrown out of the town? Oh yeah, there's a path onto that boat. Yeah, we're gonna eventually come down here. There's a vendor. Look at that, a vendor where you can buy shit. Okay. No ticket. Oh. I know your movie reference now. Wow, this is fancy as shit. How's work going for you? You on your 7th break now? Eighth break? That was a poor decision. Or was it? Saving the world one PB&J at a time. Sounds about right. Too bad you're not at your old place, so you can give out turkey, deluxe turkey sandwiches. Field tested to make sure patients enjoy it the most. Oh. Okay, so we can't get that yet. Ran out of turkey? I'm surprised you guys are doing PB&Js still because of the whole peanut allergy thing. I would figure tuna fish would be like the more likely of choices. Welcome to Elmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Elfinode, an artist, and this is Siegfried, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your momentant arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Elmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Valty, and the bonded, who work for the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity in which you were chosen, in the case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we choose to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chasnuts and Delachi, a minstrel couple who's most referred to as Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask for you to conduct yourselves with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Which friend is that? Because you sure as hell ain't talking about me. All is in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll be officially Amorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphonse, artist. Siegfried, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chestnuts and Lady Delachia. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it is best that we deliver you to Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and musk of unwashed beasts. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourself clean. Use whichever showers are free. And you've rinsed away all your stench. You want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Once you made yourself presented, then you may proceed to the Chai residency. Corin, the guard by the stairs to give you directions. I didn't realize we were so romantic. We were just fighting and killing shit and running around a field. What do you mean you didn't realize we stunk? Jesus, Alphonse. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah. There are many people who are not in a union that aren't management. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Nice set of armor. Would be a shame if I stole it. Tippy tappy tippy 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 tippy. Supposed to talk to someone. Sitting here. Oh, I have to apply my sweet-smelling perfume first. Ooh. You apply your perfume as directed, and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you're showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is the same. I seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower Stinky. What would Instinian say? And how Sail would have been drying her hair by now. This is true. Wouldn't she just... Very well, I endeavored to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphanod! Flowers. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smell of the road has been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patron then? Yes, take me to the canopy. So I hopefully don't have to run up all those steps again. I'm a citizen. Can I just like... I do this now? I'm a citizen. Nope. Not a citizen yet. Oh, he's down at the bottom! I'm just trying to speed the run this too hard. Nice dress. You're looking to present yourself to Chaz, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of one another. This layer here is called the buttress. Above is the understory, which is the military, has its headquarters, and above that you have the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Elmora spend their days. So if you want to find your new patron, you'll have to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. There you'll be there, like it or not. Really gonna make me run up all these steps again, huh? Gonna make me run all these steps again. Okay, it's good for me. It's cardio. Get my steps in. Look, we're going up 3 steps at a jump. We're just flying up these steps. We're goddamn Rocky Balboa. Feel bad for my little red mage friend behind me. Some big steps he has to take. Can I touch you yet? Nope. Oh, God. They look like rich, pretentious pricks.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy!
that silken hair, those pearly cheeks, ooh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Thank you.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Yulmore, that's how you say it.
Alfino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Wow. True statement.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Man, this guy just knows how to
Once the
like.
picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Oh.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Inside Alphinode's head is literally just him going. You dumb f***ing bitch! I got you! I got you! Now you have the opportunity to experience Elmer. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering about the market stalls, mayhaps. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only eager to share local gossip and friendly visitors. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me. In turn, we should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Okay, can I touch the crystal now? Guess not. Oh, hello there. Fresh registry, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make an acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintance, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on the shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all along while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget this silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Okay. Wait, what's that? Luxury trader. This whistle emits a subdual tone that summons forth the resplendent vessel of Renaka, pre-filled with divinity, majestics, and blindings to your worshipping. Hold on. Golden Ron-Con flute. What's this thing look like? Oh my god. Let's see if this will work. That's it. $25 million for that. Why is that $25 million? Why is that $25 million? I'm sure people have bought it. Ooh, gemstone trader. Okay, so you're the one that wants the gemstones. Terribly sorry, sir, but I have nothing to sell at the present. Alright, whatever. Delivery stuff. Melder. Nothing there. Script exchange. Nothing for sale. Nothing for sale. Nothing for sale. Nothing for sale. I'm assuming it eventually has something for sale. These are all crafting materials. Oh, wait, here's my ghastly green so I can replace the ones I used. We have... I think I used 5 of them. There we go. Oh, nope. 96. Hold on. 3 more. There we go. Refilled. Go, let's repair all my gear. There we go. There's no actual words on it, it's just squiggles. There he is. Oh god! The hell? Wicked White. That was close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I've done if I hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue the lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life over a scrap of cloths? It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life for more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Elmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. And there is no war here, no conflict. Residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I think of no other place in Calusa I would possibly be happier. Sorry, I must have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me and meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Level 80 Dragoon? Yeah, spear. Can I touch it yet? Nope. My attendant told me everything. I am so grateful that you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standings would have bred prejudice or resentment, but in Amor, a most generous pleasure is in place to avoid such unpleasantness. Part of the measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, and otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concerns of earning coin has almost miraculously effort on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents whom enjoy the tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that the markets have an offer as a reward for your return of my handkerchief. Oh, I have not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Just collecting all the stuff. All this talk relying on the bonded, I have given a thought of what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city it is. Then you must really visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyways, the lady's name is Titsy Bee. Usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak to you with any number of topics, assuming you find yourself a good side. Thank you. Wait, where is that? Oh, it's literally down this ramp and then there's a, like, hallway right here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quickly. Give me like 2 seconds. Thanks for holding on, guys. Sorry about that. Hopefully you enjoyed dancing Siegfried. Figured it was fitting location, I guess. For now. That's right, you dance away, Sig. Dance away! Alright, here we go. Shake that boot. Sup, girl? Sup? Like that hair of yours. You could be my patron anytime. She also looks like she has a tarot card deck, so those will be interesting.
Welcome to the Beehive, my drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance that when folk are new to our happy colony, it's a nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease? A quick game of high or low is simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course.
She's looking at me all longingly. She wants to know if I have a big hand. You know what they say about people with big hands? They dwarf their mice. That's what they say about people. You know what they also say about people with big hands? They dwarf their S21 Pro. I was the person that when phones were getting smaller, I'm like, no! And now that they're reverting back to it and they're making big ass phones, I'm like, yes! Yes! Okay.
Ready for a game of high or low then?
Let's play.
Good for you. No time like the present, I say.
Alright.
3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, I flip 2 of mine. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine?
Okay, so you're showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 14. I'm showing 6. Assuming the numbers only go to 9. I should be lower because you pulled the 9.
You're going with low then. Right, let's see what you've got.
My cards add up to 22 and you have 14. Good job, me. You win!
Congratulations. Your guess was right. I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, and then we'll talk about that favor.
You want me to play again? I just beat you once.
Another match of high-low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions.
Sure, let's do this.
That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. 3 cards for you, 3 for me. Flip one over, and I'll flip 2 of mine.
Alright, so let's see what you got. So I'm showing the 5, you're showing a 4 and a 3. That leaves a 9, 8, 7, 6 in the deck. Alright, so 9, 8, 7, 6 are left on the board. 2 and 1 are left on the board. So, the highest you can get, assuming you get the 9, is 9 plus 4 is 13 is 16. Which means I need 9 points along 2 cards, and there's only 1 card that has there's 2 cards that are 2 and 1, and then there's a 6, 7, 8, 9. So 4 to 2. So that means I think we have to go with higher. We're higher than you. Because playing the numbers, we should be higher. There's our 9, there's a 6, we win. Even this is... Yeah, we win. You win! I did it! Well, well. Look at that. I think I've got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours. As is the prize I promised. It's inside my box. Come whisper in my ear then. And don't be shy. Tell old Tisda what she can do for you. That's all? Delightfully wholesome. But if my knowledge is what you want, then that's what you shall have. My humble estimations, many more have asked for greater, more grandiose things. The most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vantry was born with the power to command them, which means no Almoran needs to raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few more words out of Arthur than over there. There's naught but a mere sort like more than sounds of her voice. Hey, can I beat your ass in this car? Sure, let's do it one more time. I want to beat your ass one more time. Come then, honeybee. Let's have fun. Okay, yep. Alright. You're showing a 9 and a 4. I'm showing a 2. That leaves 8, 7, 6, 5. 8, 7, 6, 5. 3 and 1. 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 1. So the likelihood you're going to have a high number is here. So I'm going to be low because I have the 2. I am the best! So your little game ends with you on time. Hold on. Is there anything for this? High, low, FF14. I just want to know what happens if you do the high level quests. It doesn't say. All right, you know, let's do another one. Yeah, there we go. So I have 9. That leaves 8, 7, 6, 5 on the board. 2 and 1 are left. Even if I get the 2 and 1, 9, 11, that's 13. Assuming they get the 8, 12, that's the only way they win. They need the 8 and I need the 1 and the 2. So we're going to be high. Go! Oh, we win. We win, hands down. Oh, it's a draw. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is high because she's only got 4. So I should easily win this because the only low ones left are 2, 4, 5. And everything else is high. And the most she can get is a 9. So 9, 10, 13, 6, and even if I get the 2 low ones, which would be 2 and 4, would be 6 and 6 to 12. So she beats me with that. But I have the 8 there, so I win. I win! So good at this game. I'm the best. Yeah, let's go again. I don't know what this is gonna do for me. So she's got 5 and 3. I think my best chance is low. I mean, there's still a lot of high cards left, but I think I'm better off with low. Yeah, I win. Undefeated. I'm undefeated! Undefeated. So this should be low because she has the highest card available. We're only 1 off from each other. So even if I were to pull really good, I should still win. Or it should still be low. There's the 1, I win. BAM! Undefeated! The winner is me! So she has 3 and 8. I'm showing 7. This is a toss-up one. I think we go high because we're holding the 8. The likelihood of us getting a 9. Well, all that's left is 9. Because there's the 8, 7. So 9, 6, 5. And then 1, 2, 4, 5. I think we have to go high. She might actually win here. It's gonna be close. 1 up. Well, that's 4 there. Nope, we win. The winner is me! Alright, we'll do one more. One more. One more! See if we can keep the undefeated streak going. Alright, so 3, 4, 2. So this is going to be the hardest one of them all right now. I think we go... So the likelihood is... So only low cards left is 1 and 5. And everything else is high. She can only pull 1 card, so her likelihood of pulling a high card versus my likelihood of pulling a high card. So we're going to go with high. Unless I... Yeah, I win. BAM! Undefeated! No, well. Didn't get anything for it. It's worth a shot. Huh. Voila! New to Elmore, you say? Gah! Only just arrived there already and have the look and feel of layers of mystery. I'm just a chatting, but I need to slow down and enjoy life with my friends. I'll tell you what, you hop on the stage and give a dance first, and then if we can have that little talk. Okay, here we go. You want this? 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 Is what you want? Oh, I had to dance on the mark in the stage. Where the hell's the mark on the stage? There's no mark. Does anyone see a mark? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, God. You want me up high? So everyone can see my booty from below. Yeah, look at me do the jig. Yeah, you enjoy my jig. Yeah. No, that was a show. You're welcome to be clamor on any stage you like. So, what is it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes. Something about the Fair City? Well, I can tell you that it's always peaceful all the time. The Elmoran army must be very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eater. Things changed for us around 20 years ago now, and when the old ruler's son came to power, and he's got his way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't even exaggerate to say that they become something kind of ally to Elmore, no longer an enemy to be feared, and yet elsewhere there are fools who insist on fighting and losing battles. Ha! A toast to Lord. I did it. He's just high on coke. He's just sitting there at the table watching people dance. High as shit off coke. Can I touch it yet? Nope. Soon. What's up? Oh, you've returned with the jaunt of the city so soon. You need to be hurried back. Young Alphonse has yet to put the brush to the canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh my God! He switched back to his outfit. I was waiting for this moment. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that outfit was precious. But this makes you look more positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, I am to decide. I don't recall this part of the artistic process. What happened to the painting? Exactly, the lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I didn't... That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next?
Lady Chai is very particular with Lady Chai is very particular with a sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue our explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out between the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell.
Okay. I do yourself a nod. Can't touch it yet. Nope, not yet. I'm sure there'll be a point where it says, you can now touch it. And I'll be like, dirty, dirty boy. Dirty boy. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Just jumping. Just jumping. We just... Oh, it's all over then here. Ew. I made it. Who am I talking to? Who do I talk to? I'm here. Oh, it's you. Why are you sad? Stop, sniff. You're the one of the bonded, aren't you, like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then I need you to sneak out of the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Okay, where are we going with this? Oh, the one guy. You know what would speed this process up? If I was able to touch the freaking crystal. So are these all people who've been like imprisoned and shit? Oh, there we go. We could do that. There's one in there. Ha! Hehe. You need medicine, tonics, potions? A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicines will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump on her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Your face, you didn't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for the ship's rats, oh no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall off the table. This constitution is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Wow, that sucks. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Did you give my medicine? Listen, girl. I have a knife and fire. I could cut that shit out if you like. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the Hippocrates said.
So you're suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I will not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. Oh, what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become a burden to you than a treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Valorant and arrange your ascension. Ascension? Oh, great. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think in a step too far. No, You would do that for me? Of course. Why would I almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting for you there to greet me? Ascension. Ah, you must be the new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them into the celestial paradise. It is through Lord Varian that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Varian's grace that the free people of Elmore are destined to embrace their salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by the love of merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find the eternal salvation of the compassion you've shown your precious canary. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. This ascension shit is bullshit. Holy cow, it is Lord bullshit. I can't wait till Alphanon agrees with me and goes, yeah, this is horse shit. Wee. Oh my god. He's truly painting a portrait right now. Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I begun sketching out the outlines of the portrait, but nay, the curious appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what investigations you've gleaned thus far? So they have this ascension thing, they give over people to the unholy thing, or holy bullshit. So Lord Roman below boasts some manner of influence over the seniors, does he? That would explain the reverence that which he held the citizenry. And as for the ascension business, I cannot help but put my mind at the hypocrisy in his ominous remarks. If so many folks have entered the city over the years, then where do they all go? Told you. Freaking bullshit. Take my eye off you for one moment, and you're chatting away with your assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Halfenot. Where is your artistic interpretation? You should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelming the viewer with his boundless beauty. Ochai, you stated that the portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slack jaws and weakened knees to make people cry out of amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Oh, God. One second, sorry. Itchy. Yeah, someone's ascending. A new opening for a free person has happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and a noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and no one and all who watch will fall. Be invited to join his lordship for the offer.
Yes, let's watch death. Hey, Malekith, how dreadful. And this man faces sentencing? That's right, in fact. If you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vantry resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lifts will take you up there. Huh, we had better not dawdle then. Do. Duty! Okay. Skirt. Hey, can I click on this thing yet? Am I friendly yet? Can I do it? Oh, I guess not. You are binding with the plaza. That is against the rules. We will throw you off the cliff now. Oh. Joining the crowd up there. Hell yeah, I am. Give me a cutscene where we murder someone. Almost out of rum. It's Jabba the Hutt!
That's him. He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Do...
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
1 second, guys. I'm sorry.
Lord Vortry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Doom, 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 doom.
Why? You ask me why?
Yeah?
Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
I can't wait to kill Jabba the Hutt.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Oh, God.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Oh my God.
And still, he could not do as I asked.
Goddamn Jabba the Hutt.
A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge
Great.
that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Ho ho ho.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
great. This is a fine gentleman to be under.
And people call this paradise.
Oh no. Oh no.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artist! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Oh shit. Yeah, I can heal him too.
Permission to tend to that criminal's wounds. I told you to paint me a picture.
Nice. He's just like, what now, bitch?
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
God, I love you, Alphanod. New Alphanod is so, like, badass.
Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
Isn't this great? This is what you worship, guys. This is what you worship. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it was probably for the best we leave this island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Elmore. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sea Neuters will find few allies in Kalulu. I will accompany you back to Castellum. We need to regroup and think of a new strategy. You want to come with us? Kassir, I have done for you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent to you accepting it. If I had known the price you would have had to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make the idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Ventry wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to Castellum? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me learning of your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Fomorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me a chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphanod.
Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? You have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphinaud. Now, I've had many beautiful and striking pictures painted of me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold and flittering, and I adored it. Please, you must come back in with us and finish what you began. I will speak to Lord Vantry and vouch of your character. I'm sure we can smooth over the hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There's more important matters which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to their fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume you take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so you can pass through the gate without any stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witness must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind your glittering facade. Oh shit. So I guess later on we're gonna come back here and, you know, we'll get our access to the crystal then? Alright, so we teleport here, and then we just run over to here. Take that, dummy! Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side throughout the whole Sylvan adventure. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I would hope for, our efforts have nevertheless answered the great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vantry and his subjects. Come, we must speak to the Eritar and chart a new course. This is far from over. Oh, that's for what's her name's quest. Dostalgate. Dostalgate! Hey, what's up, sir? You letting me in? Nope, you're a wrong person. Do you have business? Yes. Enter the Ocular. Okay, what's up, Alphinaud? Ah, it's good to be back against friends. Amongst friends. It's such company. I could finally turn my thoughts to the future, but ere we discuss what we've learned and begin planning our next steps, I think it's best that you visit Alysail. Her familiarity with will no doubt provide us invaluable insight, and besides, I know she's eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Siegfried. Will do. On the way.
Yo, we are the greatest ever. Look at all these duties. Where do I need to go for the other one? Up here. Emerald Launch. Alright, so that's that one done. We only have... Alright, so you guys know how many quests we have to go through? So far tonight, we have gone through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 quests. That's 12 so far. 11. Only 148 total quests, and we've done 12. We've done 12 in 4 hours and 36 minutes. Holy shit. We're a tenth of the way through, boys. A tenth of the way. Only a tenth. 4 hours in, a tenth of the way through. Yeah! Alright, on to the next one. Oh, a friend of the crowd. Hoping to meet some of the Amarangi, are you? Then I shall be your guide. As I was about to set off to the outpost there, as a matter of fact, we shall leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yep, I have everything. Let's go! No, I just wanted to see, like, how we were doing time-wise.
Earth, the nation of Nabath,
That's all I was doing.
When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Desert, desert, desert.
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Yeah, he was here for a short bit, making fun of me. Or at least attempting to. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, there its letter said I was to take you to the inn of the journey ahead, which is where Alice Sales, friends of yours, is staying. But that's a
fair old distance. So I propose we make a stop at to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business. And you enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. Better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Yes, I go the beer. Right, we head southwest. Beer. Okay, wait. Summon! I'm assuming there's gonna be a point we fight Jabba the Hutt. Like, that literally, that whole thing was screaming, you're gonna fight Jabba the Hutt at some point. Nope, stay away from me. Stay away from me, giant broccoli. This is every kid's nightmare. When they see broccoli on their plate, this is what they see. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit. Am I right? Before we cross the River of Sands, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Or what? What am I feasting my eyes on? They built them big, didn't they? The Kar's Shawl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of the Namadol. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it was they who say it was once one of Nora's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came. Great chunks of Namathara's land were lost to the light, and the great city included. A few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an arrow roost for me in the caravan. But not everywhere is deserted as this place. Just wait till you see more score. Let's press on, shall we? More cool. See, I told you this is it's either this is asparagus or broccoli placed on a plate for a child. That's what it looks like to them. Just this big, giant thing just staring at them. Let's grab this while I'm here. Do. Da na 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 dum do 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 do. Is there crystals in here? Nope, just the one big one. Go grab it before we forget it. Here we are, more Shuku. But the blessed shadow, I love this town.
Moors are cool, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It's just been a long refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met Mord before? They might look a little shifty little blighters, but more welcoming than you could ever wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. He'll go ahead and let him know when we have arrived. Yen Yen. Yen Yen. Yen Yen. What level's your weapons? 70. What's your item level on it? 385. That's garbage. That's garbage. Wonder which voice I'm gonna choose for these guys. Hold on. You might be wondering, what happened to the voice? Well, what will we say? So this is a Mord. That's a Kobold. What beady eyes you have! So this is a Mord. Gotta play dumb. Gotta play dumb.
Master Gengen, this is the
they
friend
talk.
of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsook.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
You know, I'm kind of glad I didn't do the voice that I thought these guys were gonna have and then have this show up. I'm glad they gave me the voice first.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money.
I was completely wrong on the voice.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very a Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh god. Oh god!
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy?
Oh god.
Enough of that! Calm, I say!
Do.
This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Eat for 3 before you leave. Eat for 3. What am I, a freaking hobbit? We do not stop till nightfall. But what about second breakfast? I don't think he knows about third breakfast either. Oh, well, there's a material supplier, a repair guy. Here's the culinarian. Piety does nothing for me. Tenacity does nothing for me. Spell speed does nothing for me. God, this is so expensive. Well, I guess spell speed does help me. Vendor. A guitar. What do you got? Oh, you're the guy that just has shit. That we determined is actually shit. Wow, for an open market, you really don't have much here. All those people went to tackle me, and there are no stores. Any delivery Moogle stuff for me? Nope. Ron. Welcome to Ron, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares, and when you move your camera as well as zoom in and out, target the food stuff and inspect with it. Start! Ooh, that's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with specially spiced spices. Some find the smell challenging, but I'll warn you, it's up your chilly desert belly. Okay. I call that mush loaf. In the middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. All right. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want another treat. Who wants a glazed wriggler? Oh, frog kebab. Oh, chewy skewers. It should have been called a frog kebab. Oh, you'll like these. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. It's perfect for snacking. They'll look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? I really get the choose one? I think we're gonna go with the ever-burning bounty. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold? And done. 1 Verbrund honors buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. That face. Oh my god. Will you eat the lot? Every last mouthful? I think I'll share the rest. Nah, man. We're powering through this. Eat it! Do it! What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Monsieur! Consider your coin points correct. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gehen will be pleased to be honored ours. Man, I'm gonna be pooping fire later. Keeping the merchandise nice. Yes? No returns. Yo. A straight pooping fire. You just see me running around and I'm just gonna be a red mage because I have flames shooting out of my ass. Just giant blistering flames blowing out of my ass. I was watching from here, Siegfried. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Morthrock. If you need anything, I'm in Rahania. We are here to provide. Cool. Open quest. You encourage, my friend. Rahan's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you. The bellyache you'll have in the morrow. Oh, I know, it's gonna blow out my butthole. Right now that you've eaten, I expect you eager to go back on the road. Would you mind if we delay our departure a touch? I have quite a deal left to choose from before I conclude my business here in Moosuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Ah, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need to be picking up in the market, all properly paid for. You just need to be lifting and carrying. Really? Hero of Light, Defender of Eorzea, Protector of the World. And what do I get to do? Pick up someone's shopping list. Table cactus, iron ore. Okay. So, Thal. Give me 1 second, guys. The heat is becoming, like, hardcore in this room right now. Hardcore. He hugging a fan? Yes. I'm willing it to life. There we go. That should help out a little bit. Okay, so Thal, and Nabistamena. There's Thal.
Tholthol. You actually want me to remember? Iron ore. So we need Tholthol. Alright, there's Thonthon. What was Thonthon's shit again? Thonthon was table cactus. And then Mule. We're picking up Nabatanian Amnyamnyam's antiques. There we go. Yum yum. There we go, we did your shopping. Can we leave now? Feel like I'm at the mall with my one ex-girlfriend. Like she'd be like, oh, I want to go in and buy something. Okay. 7 hours later, we're still on our 67th store, and I have 600 bags in my hand. Aye, that's a lot. Alright, good work. And quick work too. Considering you set foot in this place before, I thought you'd be the one to sit in the city like a Etchereth, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Fortunately, your efficiency and present something of a problem. I hope to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems that there had been some confusion over the orders I placed. I have to drag in the middleman of sorts to mess it out. I'm sorry to make it sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? It feels like ages since I saw you. What's up, girl? Well, if it isn't lovely, tell Tesleen. It's been a while, but timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet Alisale. I'm supposed to be taking him to the corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alisale has told me so much about you. You're Siegfried, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh and hearing all those stories. I'm Talisale. I work as a carrier in the inn, and have gotten to know Alisale quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over Sigur's guide to Cassadra? My shopping is all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you two will be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area a while. Seek me out when you had your fill of Armramana, and I will send you back to Kistrelarium. Approving nod. Dun 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 dun. Alice has been desperate to see you, Siegfried, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too far to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We'll just need to swing around the ridge and head south. Come on, and get my supplies together to meet you outside.
Some girl, you're gonna carry that shit? All set? Or should I probably mention the wildlife? While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folks heading home from the markets. I could usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but... Is this gonna be an escort quest? This is gonna be an escort quest. Oh god. Oh god, not an escort quest. Okay, it's not a true escort quest. Okay. Alright. I thought it was gonna be a true escort quest. I was gonna cry. Or I have to sit here and just slowly walk next to her. Sorry, there wasn't much I shouted in the warning. And yet a hardly match for you. It seems I always thought that Alice Hill was strong, but in her mind, she was never, Now it makes sense. Oh no! Alice Hill always just didn't feel as strong as me. Oh no! She's plenty badass. She's a fellow red mage. Oh, this, that. Grab that shit while we're here. Don't do it, Sam. You know, I told you, Sand Mole, not to do it. And then you went and did it. Punk? Do 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 do. And this is where we find out we left Alice Hill behind and she's now dead. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest has handled the work and they'll avoid us now. I need you to get the supplies back to the inn. Right, Chocobo? Even though obviously this land has never actually seen a Chocobo before. And I'm able to summon you out of my horse pocket. Crystal! I see you, Crystal! I'm coming! That's what she said. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What's up, girl? This is it. Thank you. I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. You seem to end up escorting me, and I'll have to repay you the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Crystal!
scratch. Welcome to the Inn of the Journeyhead. You must be the first visitor from the Crystarium since Alicel arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and the handful of carriers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I met anyone besides Alicel who was unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have given up knowing someone who knew someone else. I might leave out something obvious, so it must best to have Alicel give you the full explanation. Why would the outsider that never heard of it, who's now heard of it, who spent the least amount of time here of the Scions, know more about it than the person who's lived in this area forever? Plot hole. Nope. Can't talk to you yet. I must touch the crystal! Right, Drago? It's all about touching the crystals. Alright, on to the next one. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go out and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things down at the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Alright, mount up! Regulators, mount up! Do. I know you. Do. Oh my god, I know these! I love them. That's from Final Fantasy XI. If Pyro's here, we would be reminiscing on this shit. She used to punch these bitches, and I used to fucking cast all kinds of spells and shit. Spending hours killing those bitches. Hours! Stupid ass lizards. And then what was really funny is in Final Fantasy 11, there was a rare lizard called Leaping Lizzie. Leaping Lizzie would drop Leaping Lizzie boots, and the bots would farm the shit out of him. And it was basically the best in slot level 7 boots available in the game. And I had a pair of Leaping Lizzie boots. I spent hours hunting Leaping Lizzie. I finally got it when I leveled my ranger and had a gun. Because there was nothing faster in the game than gun. And now you know why, in New World, I wanted to cast gun. Sal is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and it looked like they're about to right size. Okay, cool. 12 footprints out to the northwest. How dare you call her small? She's quaint. Fun-sized. Fun-sized. Much better term. Stay there, Gilmon. You son of a bitch! Alright, bitch. You wanna do this? You wanna do the dance? You wanna do the dance? Wanna do the dance? Why did my chocobo die? Why did my chocobo die? Did he just run out of time and I just realized the timer left on him? I must have run out of time. Don't do it. What the hell is this footprints trail she left? More tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbing sand. Which means she was fighting something.
Get back here!
Alicel!
Is that... It can't be.
My little red mage friend! Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
You're acting weird. Stop acting weird. I like the new outfit she has.
How are you?
I like every expansion, all the Scions got a different outfit. And I've always liked all of the outfits they've given them.
We fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Nope.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
There we go.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
Wow, that's...
100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day. And then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects, but when exposed to such a flood, Their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Ah, the Ascension.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach, but even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason.
Jesus.
Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
So I guess that's the affliction. Why am I walking backwards? Hello? 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 Huh. Okay. Well, hold on. That was a new one. I just crashed the game. I was just like, alright, well. Let's see if that fixes it. Can't let you see my passwords. Mighty porn. Mighty porn. Okay, there we go. You seem to be better now. What the hell is going on? I see what happened. I feel dumb now. That guy was nice enough to defend my body. I don't know who he is, but he's awesome. That was so nice of him. I don't know who that guy was. I want to say thank you. Just a matter of time, more or some, less than others. These patients will all have become monsters in the end. And add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well for training ground. Tellison and others have been kind enough to share their knowledge with the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you. While you help me finish my patrol, of course. So yeah, my PlayStation controller somehow got wedged. And so the little thumb drive... Oh god, it's the... Oh my god, he does the fireball burps too? That's great. It's such a callback to Final Fantasy XI. Here's what we'll do. I'll take you to the east side of the inn and clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are the usual trouble spots. You could assume that any beast with a white hide or Karis is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your Aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever prowling around here, we can rendezvous back in the north entrance. Good hunting. Okay, cool. Yeah, someone was really nice there. For all intended purposes, I probably should have died. Oh, the fireball burp! Surveying. Alright, bitch. Parry. Do you have a fireball burp too? Fireball burp. Okay, that one's clear. Next one. I saw the giant turtle like that once. Nice. We killed them all. Isn't that right, Drago? We're getting all that experience points with me. Do 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 do. What's up, Alicea? Girl. Remember when we became red mages together? It's so cool. How did you fare? I found things, I murdered them. Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking out in the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you to notice it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadlier than any natural prey you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have unfortunate tendency of flocking into their strongest of their kind. Thus, when the powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. This is the basic idea behind my patrols. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you have certainly helped in that front. Let's report our victories to Taliesin, shall we? I do have the earring on, right? Yeah. Also tells me you helped out on patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other, and you have no idea how badly Alicea has missed your company. Everything is always, if Siegfried were here, he would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. It was simply trying to view matters from other perspectives, and I respect Siegfried's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into fray without hesitation, it's really something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Only teasing, though, and no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I purchased a fruit. I love the lay and welcome meal, but the duties I would put off and went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need to be done, I'm sorry. But would you mind waiting here with Alizael? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we'd do to help. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. Could you help by sort out the larder? While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Paulnil, Todin, and Haralick. They may not give much in their way of responses, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Pawnil. Oh god, these are all... Hi, Pawnil. He's dead. Huh, thank you. Oh, yeah? Yeah? I see your car and raise you a whale! Yeah! I raised you a whale! My whale is better than your car! Yeah! How do you like it? How do you like my whale? Do you like my whale? Do you like my whale car? Ton glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face eases slightly. Oh no! No! Oh, that's so sad. Don't tell me she's gonna turn in the middle of town and we're gonna have to kill her. Halleck remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheeks. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Don't make me kill the kid. Don't make me kill the kid. You've seen the patients. How are they? Well, we're gonna have to kill the kid. Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halleck, though. We should leave you to have that discussion then. I'm gonna take Siegfried to Morsuk. If you have any errands there, well, I suppose there's one thing. Would you pick up the nectarine from the market, please? Cassandra's caravans just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come on, Siegfried. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Okay. Ron's stall. Sure, teleport! Faster! Move faster! You're gonna kill her, aren't you? I don't want to be here for it. I don't want to be here while you do that. Nope. 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 What's up, Ron? Ron! Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're just here to buy the nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly and cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeymead worms as well. Oh, no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please? Only the best Wrigley's for you. Come again, friends. Alright, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head past the Atherot to the main tower. A view I want to show you, show you can be seen from the very top. Run. Okay. This way. This way. Here are your precious word. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glades Rizzlers actually brought them? I really should let you, but just this once. Alright, only once. Never fails. Shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond?
Is that like the burn?
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Damn.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse in the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urgen's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond doubt that Taliesin has no other choice. The nectarine will be kindness. It isn't just a threat poised to others. When the person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them their suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Oh, that sucks. Alright, teleport! You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? It looks like a pink butt. There you go. Pink butt. All yours. Thank you. Elsa explained why I wanted this, has she? I could see it in your eyes, but we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, who decided to keep an eye on Harold for now. Thanks to you, though, his time does come suddenly. We're ready to send him on his way, with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for us to welcome a meal, don't you? Take a seat and we'll make a nice stew. Okay, stew it is. We lost 200 frames at some point, bastards. But
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You end up going to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
You get filled with too much despair, you're going to become a lost.
She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death.
Damn.
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
I'm going to say this much. I'm surprised they're having an entire euthanasia story arc. Holy shit. Like, it is shocking.
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
You're gonna make me kill a kid. Oh, God. Secret Elsa, would you go look for Halric? I don't know what has gotten into him, but if he's wandered out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might have headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They have sensed something. In any case, let's keep on the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and the west, and you take everything on the south. Make me kill a kid. Alright. Just what you want, game.
signs. Okay. That's good. Bitch. Sprint faster! Oh. Fine, I'll kill you too. That's what you want. Oh, I didn't want to kill you. You just made me kill you.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble.
Ew.
There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich! We have to run! Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh no, you're gonna make me kill her?
She talked at the end. I'm sorry, Siegfried. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be I can't be the shoulder they lean on, not like this. Alright, I'll do it. It's just so unfair. Tao was always so cheery with her patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world that suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely. I don't even have the words without a buddy. We can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people a chance to say goodbyes. Herc is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up at the sky, where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alcel. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were we? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry. I've come to the decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him time. You can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Talison's words close to your heart. God, we're gonna have to kill her in a dungeon or some shit. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damn light building without cease, it's a reason we can save those corrupted ethers. But what if we corrected the balance, even if it were only a little bit? Even if we took years, we could surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you even hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to Castellarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use my skills I've gained here to hurt them. Quest accepted! Quest accepted!
so we're going there. We are here, so we'll go here. So this is one place you can't get flying done because you can't cross over, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it lets you cross over. Because that's a wall here, right? Yeah. So this is what I was talking about before, where like one of the things I like about this game versus World of Warcraft is like World of Warcraft gives you zero reason why you can't, you know, like get flying other than you just need some out of character reason for it. This one, like, it's just like, alright, well, you need to get the Aether Currents, and the way they, you know, basically make it is they have a higher level area, which is over here. And you just can't, until you can access this higher level area, you can't unlock the flying over here. Which, I accept that. That's kind of cool. Because at least, like, it's explaining, like, you got to survey all the winds around the area so your mount can safely fly. You know, because it's not your mount flying, it's you flying your mount. Right, giant broccoli asparagus thing? Do 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 do. Okay. Forgive me, Siegfried. I couldn't stay a moment longer, but I was serious about what I said. While the men and women are in battle against the Blight with kindness, I might fight it my own way, with steel. In Salisail, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftness, Amaro. I need to return to Crystallarium immediately. As you wish. Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if we fly over Emerald again. Barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head, at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Etcher. We need to talk about how we were going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Yo. Yo, she's going full, like, I'm gonna kill everything. Thank you for seeking me out, Siegfried. I meant a lot to have you out there at my side. Looking at Alpha, I'd say he's eager to begin the discussion as I am. I say we let our experiences before Eric and step back and see what kind of pictures they make. Then we can decide where to go from there. Hey, it's levels. We made it to the level 71 quest. Yes! Level 71 quest. We did it. 1 million experience points.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
That's a good place to start.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source you're home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And so, if the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Oh God.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Bunny.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Approving nod. Quest accepted! Hallminster Switch is north of Lakeland, so we'd best be haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascension Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Quest accepted! So I just go here and just run here? Because it'd be faster? Do. 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 You stupid tree! Alright, stupid tree. You wanna fight? Stupid tree. You should've went back to Isengard. All set? To follow our own oath, we'll be able to arrive at North Spring at this point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Go, you fools. So you're telling me is teleport back here and just run north, because it's faster. Oh, my eye burns. Okay. Do 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 do. Do do do. We made it. Someone left the gate open. Hummon switches past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighborhood of the Crusaro, but as we occupy the same region, we've built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many of them have remained. Judging by the numbers of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll be able to have our chance to slay a warden sooner than expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all the other underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living thing. A reckless young swordsman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask the guards to stand down and allow us to engage the leader and eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if I... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such dangers without escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Captain Laria, and last but not least, you. A formidable group indeed. Into Holmister we go. Once we reach the Light Wardens, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Holmister switch now accessible. Duty Finder has been updated with regular duties. The instance dungeons encounter in Shadowbringers main scenario quest can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak to one of your NPC companions near the entrance of the instance and select the option to form a party. When forming a party, you'll need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Ooh. That's cool. Wait, you're a tank? When the hell did you become a tank?
Very well.
Leave this to me. Let's give it our all.
My strength is yours. 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 My strength is yours.
That's kind of cool. Trust allows you to enter Shadowbringers dungeon with a party of NPC allies. Party compositions must include the same balance of roles as indicated by the duty finder. If you prefer a party with other players rather than NPCs, you should register via the duty finder as normal. When using a trust, coffers found in the duty will contain fewer items. In addition, some enemies will no longer drop rewards. Oh. So you're still better off doing the duty finder. How long is it cool? Oh my god! 21-minute delay. Holy shit. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? What time is it? 4 a.m. Shit. I don't know how long this dungeon is going to take. You know what? I think what I'll do is I think I'm going to call it here for the night. And then tomorrow we'll pick this up. We'll do the NPC one, see how it goes. Because at least then I don't have to deal with like cooldowns and shit like that. Let's go repair my ship before I forget. Repair gear. Oh, nothing took a damage. Alright, good. I have 12. Oh, you have a card on you? Trees for the house. Interesting. But yeah, I think we will call it here for now, due to the fact that I need to get some sleep. It's like 4 a.m. and I don't know how long this dungeon is going to take. So tomorrow we will pick up with Whole Mr. Switch. We've completed 22 of 178 quests. We have a lot to do, and after tonight, 22 days to go. In 22 days, hopefully we'll be starting Endwalker, which will be the new expansion for Final Fantasy XI when it comes out. And we will go from there. So we have a lot. We have a lot of hours we're going to be pumping into this game to play catch up with and like trying to get things done. Alright guys, if nothing else, we are going to do the ending credits. We're going to thank the people, and we're going to get the hell out of Dodge. Thank you guys so much for hanging out this evening. Hopefully I will see you here tomorrow night for episode 1524 as we continue our challenge to do 5 years straight. Holy shit. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Good night, everyone. Oh, also, a big shout out to 80's Rock. Thank you so much for the bits. And other than that, have a great rest of your evening, guys. If you are new, make sure you hit the follow button on Twitch. If you're on the YouTube side of things, just press all the buttons. I finally have my account access back, so YouTube videos should start reappearing on there. Dragon's Campaign Part 9 is being uploaded right now, so that should be up shortly. And other than that, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Good night, everyone. Button! Button.